All right. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Good. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Run those ads if you please. There we go. Saribot is here too, so that's fantastic. That'll about do it. Yo, yo, yo. Hiya, Pedro. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. First, yes. Yes, indeed. Welcome in. Oh, I'm out of water. I need to fix that. Need to fix that ASAP. Because with this heat, you get thirsty real fast. There we go. What? Okay. Okay, Twitch. Calm down. Ads have already started running a while ago. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's complicated. Don't worry about it. All right, boys and gals, strap in and lock it down. Your favorite Witch is live on time and on target. Yes. Well, not exactly on time. I did spill a few minutes today, but yeah, I'm more on time than usual. Yeah, that is true. On time-ish. Exactly. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. Welcome in. Hiya, Tours. Welcome. Yo. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Hope y'all are doing good. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. It's gonna be good. We're gonna get color palettes working. Hopefully, shouldn't take too long. And then we'll just tweak some stuff some more, I guess. Yeah. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Jay, I failed to ask you yesterday. Have you ever heard of heat blur simulations? They're a game dev thing, but apparently they're Tugas. Heat blur simulations. I haven't heard of them. No. Let me look them up. They develop modules for flight sims. Interesting. No, I hadn't heard of them. Just trying to look up their website. Yeah, I had no idea. Apparently, it's stuff for Microsoft Flight Simulator, apparently. Oh, there's also this DCS World thing. I don't know what any of this means. I'm not a huge flight simulator girl. They launched a new one a couple of days ago, but apparently they're Portuguese or part of the team is Portuguese. Gotcha. Interesting. I had no idea. No, I mean, maybe I know people who work for this, but I don't know the team itself. Depending, right? I mean, of course, I'm not going to know everybody, but there is a slight chance that I might know someone, depending. Let's see the about page. Heatblur Simulations was founded in 2015 as a company with a singular vision to bring you the most immersive and enjoyable flight simulation gaming experience possible. Oh, but it doesn't have the team page. Boo. Oh well. Can't confirm then. Digital combat simulator. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Hi, Pietro. Welcome. Yay, I made it. Awesome. Very glad. I'm very glad I made it. Welcome in. They also have the sickest trailers for their stuff. Yeah, some trailers are running through the page at the moment. Interesting. No, but this is the first I've heard of them. I had no idea this was a thing, even. That's a very interesting business model. Making flight simulator. What do we even call them? Models? Modules. Oh, okay. Gotcha. In DCS, they're modules? Okay, gotcha. Hiya, Dio! Welcome! What's up? Mickey! Welcome in, everybody. In Microsoft Flight Sims, they're called add-ons. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Ads have ended. Let me just publish the announcements before I forget. Before we get knee deep into flight simulator stuff and I forget. Post, and postity post. There we go. Okay. Very cool. Very nice. I think they're all out. Yeah. Okay. It's all good. Announcements are out. We're good to go. Yeah. I'll give it a few more minutes, of course. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome. I've been researching stuff for the whole shader thing yesterday. I don't know exactly, because even though I researched a little bit, there are two major problems at the moment. One of them is the layering bit, but I don't think there's an easy solution to the layering thing. There might be a way, but I have to research it more. Because I was looking up and apparently, from what I've seen, I can try to manipulate the Z level even within a certain coordinate in a way. So that's one option. But we'll see. I'm not going to touch into that. I'm going to leave it as is. And I'll either try to fix it later or not fix it at all and just leave it like that. And if there are layering problems, that can get sorted out later, I suppose. But the second one is the color ramps. I think the color ramps are a good idea. I'm going to experiment with a few ways of doing color ramps. I wanted a fairly... what's the word? Flexible system. I think I did do a few sketches yesterday of the kinds of kind of thing I'm going for. We'll see if that works. Because I have an idea to make this nice and flexible. So yeah, that's the gist for today. I'm gonna try to make the whole palette thing. And I mean, barring anything, after that, I guess I'll just start with the ECS thing. Sort of, kind of. It's gonna take, maybe it'll take a little bit, but yeah, I'm kind of excited to get started on that. Hiya, Flair. Boop, boop, boop. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. You said layers of my brain thought, Shrek. Ogres have layers, but more than ogre. Onions have layers. Ogres have layers? Yes. But the characters in this game also have layers, you know? Disgusting. Disgusting. Hiya, Stolen. Woohoo. This drink is alive. Oh, I'm so glad. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. It's just that a while ago, the VODs don't get publicly listed anymore automatically. I have to go every time I end stream. I have to go to the video manager on the stream, and I have to publish the VODs myself. And yeah, I forgot to do that yesterday. My bad. I did it this morning. I remember this morning that, oh my gosh, I didn't export the video. And yeah, my bad. Very exciting stuff. Hopefully, yeah. I'll do a few tests and we'll see if it goes. Yes. Hiya, Connie. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Cheers. Thank you so much, and welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's good. Also, I'm very excited to see what you've got cooking, because apparently you're doing some shader shenanigans like me. So, looking forward to see what you're cooking up there. Os ogres são como as cebolas. Cebolas, como as cebolas, exatamente. Good morning. Hiya, Shrimpy. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Do not recite the old magic to us, witches. We were there when it was written. True. Man, I know I said this a thousand times, but Liam Neeson goes so hard, especially on that line. Damn, it's just amazing. 10 out of 10. No notes. Twitch had the worst spaz outs today. Wouldn't load for multiple minutes. Gray boxes. Chat's disconnecting. What? Seriously? Ew. That's bad. That's kind of bad. Hopefully that doesn't happen on stream. That'd be pretty bad. Yeah. All superb. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Yes. Don't quote my diary. Liam Neeson was so good in the Naked Gun reboot. Yeah, he's got a lot of range. He's fantastic. Nowadays, he gets put on a lot of those. What's that genre? I don't even know if there's a genre, but it's like I'm a cop, or I'm a military or ex-military, and I retired, but now there's one last job I need to do. You know, he gets pigeonholed into that, but he's got so much range. He's great. I really like him. I'm just sad that he gets pigeonholed into that when he can do so much more, you know? It's kind of sad. Sometimes I forget he's Irish. I guess he's been on the Hollywood machine for a bit. So he kind of, I don't know, he kind of files that away a while, I guess. Action/revenge thriller. I guess, yeah. I guess that's the genre he's on at the moment. Yeah. And Poloco, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Okay, I wasn't aware of this one. This is good. This is good. I like it. Shrek is a bit of a foul mouth. Incredible. 10 out of 10. Hi, work buddy. Hi, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody's having a nice Friday and all. Yeah, welcome in, y'all. Okay, yeah. I'll probably get started in a bit. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, just getting started to doing things. Need to improve the shader. Gonna tweak some more shader shenanigans today. But yeah, I played Arch for a long time. Big session. Nice. I don't know if I know Arch. Let me see. I like that combination, yeah. Adjusting the glasses. Hell yeah. The game pooped on me. I'm sad. Oh, I see. Ark. Oh, Ark, the dino game. Okay. I do know that one. Yeah. Okay. I keep calling it Arch. No, that's okay. It's just that, it could have been something else, and yeah. But I do know that one. I do know that one. It's okay. Yeah. Glad you had fun. Or, I mean, if it pooped on you, maybe you didn't have so much fun, but I hope you had fun regardless, yeah. Typical Arch Linux user only sees Arch. Damn. Seshomara, welcome in. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hi. Hope you know each other well. Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully. That's not a very nice thing to do. That is true. The end of the session was quite sad, but I suffered with a friend. Okay. Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry. You had to. I'm sorry. It's always a sour note when you have a nice session and then it just gets. It ends with an absolute disaster. Yeah. Timeout user, reason accident. Well, I never timed out anybody else in the meanwhile, so yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but welcome in, everybody. I'll be starting soon. Just give it, I don't know, another minute or two, and then I'll get started. Just letting people come in. And yeah. Was that a threat? But if you did, that person is timed out and we don't know, well, they could complain. They could make an alt account and complain about it. Sure seemed like it. Yeah. Is your Twitch event notification down? Or whatever it's called? What, StreamerBot? It should be up. It gave out a few warnings at the beginning of stream, so I think it is. I think it's okay. Let me see. Yeah, seems to be. I mean, I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Hi, Anne Levant. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Complain where? In chat. They'd make an alt account. And keyboard warrior, how dare you time me out? Or something like that. I would just send my chat GPT bot into your chat. Oh boy. Complain where? Hey, Jar. Exactly. Complain to HR, which is me. I'm the HR. Hi, welcome. It works. Well, yeah, hopefully, yeah. All right. My gym crush is in HR. I can't speak my true feelings about HR. I see. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. I am the manager. Yeah, exactly. Hiya, Divine Wind. Welcome. They suck. I mean, they can be a bit tricky to interact with sometimes. They're okay, you know. It depends. As with anything, it depends. Yeah. HR, where are the dental benefits? True. HR, please. Where the heck are my dental benefits? All right, let's see if I can get the shader thing going. Where is the other? I need the other. Here we go. Okay. Is it just me that doesn't like the term human resources? Sounds like we're about to be shipped via DHL package. I never liked the term either. No, I think it's pretty iffy. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know what would be a good substitute for it, but I never like the term human resources either. It's always been a little, I don't know. It feels a bit too, what's the word? I think it abstracts the person into just a resource. You know what I mean? Kind of. Don't like that. Hiring in conflict? Could be. Who named it like that knew the reality. Well, yeah, in that case, the name is very apropos, I guess. But it's just, yeah, I just wish it weren't. You know what I mean? What's the name of the human servant that helps the vampire lord feed a familiar? Right. At that office. Oh, man. Gives you a clue of who they service, the company, not you. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Sadly, yeah. Man, in the old office, people used to call the intern resources. And it always really icked me. It was gross. Yeah, it feels, because it's demeaning to people, you know. It's kind of, it minimizes them a little bit. It minimizes people a little bit. Yeah, that feels a little icky. Yeah. HR is just a familiar of the corporate. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Personnel officer. Personnel officer could be okay. Yeah. If my gym crush could read this, she would be very sad. No, that's the thing, right? As with everything, the department itself is the problem. I don't blame the people who work in the department, right? They're just trying to do their job, such as it is. The people in doing the job are not guilty of the fact that you know the job's description, right? It's, yeah. They would have to be real first. Ooh, stolen, going in for the throat. Damn. Like my coworker said, I need to borrow your resource so we could divide his time in half. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What? That is insane. Was talking about the junior I was teaching. Oh my God, dude, that is insane. That is just insane. I don't know what I'd do, to be honest. If someone actually talked to a person and mentioned them as a resource, I would lose it. I would go ballistic. Well, not ballistic, but I go, what are you talking about? He's not a resource. They're a person. Damn, that is insane. Boom, right in the kisser. True. That was right in the kisser. She's real. She just asks for extra tokens now and then again. Yeah. I believe you. You don't have to convince me. A company I had been at renamed HR people more humane, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it tells you a lot about how companies view their personnel, right? Yeah. Time out the German. See, now that was needlessly racist. Uh, I'm just here making fun of you, and you're like all offended. Be chill. Be chill. I know you're both kidding. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, and he said, "Bro, this office is my old office." Talk. Just like this, both offices suffered major losses, and one closed down. I mean, sure, sure, but that's not that's a justification. That's not a reason. You know what I mean? That's a justification as to why you're doing that, but that doesn't make what you're doing right. You know what I mean? This is very common. It really freaked me out the first time I heard it. They asked me how many resources are allocated to this task, and I truly thought it was asking about servers or PCs. Oh my god. How hard is it to just say people or developers or just anything other than resources? You know what I mean? What? I mean, I never had that happen to me. I mean, to be honest, I've always worked on small teams. So I guess maybe that's a big company, more of a big company thing. But man, that is insane. I was so lost because he seemed like a chill dude. Damn. That is just insanity to me. I I don't even know. I'd go ballistic. Are you kidding me? Stop calling people resources. What? People in HR are employees whose goal is to make sure the company always wins against employees. Literally a vampire helper betrays their own species so that the vampire can feed. I mean, it depends, right? I'm assuming that there are departments of that nature out there that, you know, are actively there just to help the employees, right? But I'm assuming those would be far in between, which is a little sad to think about. Yeah, that's a whole depressing thought right there. Like, cool. True, we're gonna have human developer department soon. Given most developing is going to be AI. Oh my god, dude. Why is this timeline so cursed? Why is everything so cursed? Thanks, I hate it. Hiya, Bruno. Hiya, Bruno Miguel. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Resources makes it easier to diminish people. That's it's insane. Why? Stop. It's got me gossiping. Y'all want to hear wild company contracts? Oh boy. I mean, sure. Blast away. Why the heck not? let me just put the game on so we don't look at red all the time. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hi. Exactly. There is no point in using an expression like resources unless it's to make you feel like a tool. There are so many ways to refer to people. It feels purposefully malicious. You know what I mean? It's so wild. If you see them as less, it's easier to do crap to them and treat them badly. I guess. Cool. That's cool. I remember reading some research on this a while ago. Yeah, I mean, the more you other people, right, the easier it is to treat them poorly because you stop seeing them as an actual person. This is just it's happened in quite a few places, and yeah, it was never very good or good at all. Let's just put it that way. what you described could be called career managers, and those are very rare to have in the HR department of a company. Normally, it's just psyops and damage control, I guess. Yeah. This whole chat is bordering so close to discuss slavery for the last 10 minutes. I know, because that's what it feels like. You know, that kind of conversation actually gives me a few. That's why it feels so icky. Stop treating people as resources. That's insane. Wow. You know, holy. Slavery is a bad word. We're discussing resource ownership here. Yeah. So most companies got this anti-client poaching policy. We are not allowed to work under a client for 3 years after we leave this company. Like if we met the client during the job under contract, we get sued. Yeah, I know of that one because I've had similar policies on certain contracts. Yeah. I do know of that one. I can kind of understand it in the way that you don't want to, sell company secrets over to a competitor, I suppose. But it's still kind of, it's kind of weird. Oracle just fired 21K resources today. Cool. That's so cool. I love that. I love that so much. Everybody was thinking it. I just called it out. No, yeah, you're absolutely correct because that's exactly what I was thinking. When you demean a person so much, it kind of feels like that. Yeah. Hiya, Fanbjörg. Welcome. Welcome in. No more N-slopic, open slop, slopware, and gaming. Gaming. That's a tricky one. Start programming, save our souls. Yeah. I need to start developing. Otherwise, I'll just go into a spiral of depression because all of this talk, every single bit of it is making me lose faith in humanity at an alarming speed. There's some relation to slavery. Slave owners always treated their slaves as if they weren't people. Yeah, because it makes it easier making it easier to beat the living crap out of them, etc. It's bonkers. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, because when you other another person, you see them as less human and thus deserving of whatever you want to inflict on them. Yeah, but I had no idea the resource thing was actually a thing. That is insane to me. Holy. You mean 21 tons of human? Yeah, exactly. Consulting spotted. Yeesh. 21 kilo humans. 21 kilo humans. I love it. But bro, the company ended. It's no longer running, but we're still under contract. That pissed me off. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah. So wait, do you still have to honor that even if the company goes bust? That is insane. Because I never thought about that. Yeah, that could be the thing. I was always under the impression that was just for living companies. I thought that if the company got dissolved or something, that clause would no longer apply. What? Wait a minute. If the company dissolves or just is gone, how are they going to sue you for that then? If the entity doesn't exist anymore, can they still sue? That's so weird. I'm sure there are legal loopholes for that, I suppose. But yeah, that still feels weird. Not sure if you're in Portugal, but that clause is only valid if you get compensated monetarily for the restriction that is being imposed on you. Consulting has this clause, but it cannot be enforced legally, even if you've signed it. Right. Gaming. Gaming. I'm sitting here in my gaming chair. No, I'm just kidding. It's not a gamer. It's not a gamer chair. Here I can be pushed. Here it can be pushed a coworker. Here it can be pushed. A coworker got sued even though the company shut down and moved out. What? That is insanity. I'm sorry. That's just insane. If you get fired from big tech and you then get rehired, you're the corporate version of Sneeko. I hate how companies will put enforceable clauses in contracts. Oftentimes, know they are unenforceable, but just hoping that employees don't know and will self-enforce. Yeah, I mean, in that case, that was a genius move on them. Yeah. The mere fact that it's spelled out in the contract is a huge deterrent because, people are not legally knowledgeable enough to know whether that's, legal or not. It's mental. God damn. I know a Chinese guy that would be really offended right now. Wait, why? What? I don't know if I got that. Is that a joke? I don't know if I got it. Unless the assets and contracts were bought by the new company. Right. Well, in that case, it's kind of like a what do they call that? A merger, I guess. We need to honor that. For some reason, the company is declared ended for tax reasons, but its processes are still live. What? That is crazy. This is how Orange Man made money before the presidency by failing businesses and parting them out. Damn. It's almost like it's. It's almost like it's just a way to make people money and not actually do anything with it. That's so cool. I love that. Low-key would have had a nice endeavor, but I had to honor the contract and work elsewhere. I really like that client too. Damn, that really sucks. I'm really sorry, DJ. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Okay. Stolen. Oh my god. So racist. Better type him out, Jay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh man. You have that on copy paste now. It's a macro now. Yeah. You're an orange man in chat. Oh man. Bound to a key even. Damn. Yeah, so it's like a macro. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Crazy. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Thank you for that despair and loss of faith in humanity. I appreciate that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. You love to see it. Yeah, I guess I'll just get started working before I lose faith completely. Cool, cool. So cool. The best orange, the brightest orange. I saw a field of goats today. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. I'll yeah. That's a good palate cleanser. Yes, because I was just imagining that in my mind, and yeah, that was a very good palate cleanser. Thank you, Divine Wind. That was good. Thank you. Yay, Friday depression. What a great way to get into the weekend. You know what I mean? Oracle firing 21K kilo humans. The fact that people get called as resources for no other reason, just to demean them and stuff. Yeah. Cool. I heard ghosts, was confused. Goats. Shut up, we're being sad. How dare you? How dare you bring positivity in here? I want to be sad. Get out. Oh my gosh. Little goats. Yeah, goats are cute. Goats are nice. They can be quite pushy. Sometimes they just, ram you and stuff. But they're very cute. I like them. TGIF. True. Hopefully the weekend will be nice. Yeah. I went watering my monsters and I found mushrooms in the soil. I had a mushroom bucket and the leftovers of the spawn I used as fertilizer. So wait, what are your monsters? Now I'm curious. Monstera. Okay. I misread that. I'm sorry. My mind just went places there. I thought monsters was a code name for something and I wasn't getting it. My bad. Never mind. That was a misread on my part. Oh man. This heat is getting to me, all. This heat is getting to me, something fierce. Also, I don't know what sucks the most is after all this horrid treatment for efficiency sakes, stuff we made is so bad compared to the early products the founding companies made. I mean, yeah, when you treat your people like crap, you're not going to get very good performance out of them. You know what I mean? They're not going to feel all that, they're not going to feel very good working for it. So they'll stop giving a crap. Send it to media share. Ooh, I want to see that. Let me see. Shrooms! Tiny shrooms. They're not very noticeable here, but there's another picture. Give me a second. I'll go fetch it. They're over there. See? Give me a sec. That is so cute. Hell yeah. Cute. Cute little shrooms. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing this. This is also a good palate cleanser. Between this and the goats, I'll take this as a palate cleanser. I imagine little creatures scurrying around under the water. Hell yeah. Streamer reads shrooms and starts thinking of the monsters she sees when she trips. No. That is very cute, though. Tiny shrooms are also very cute. To be fair, I also read monsters. Okay, so I wasn't the only one. Thank you. Legit. They are edible, so in 2-3 days, I'll have yet another shroom meal. That is cool. Did you plant them yourself, or did they just happen to start growing there? That's nice. Yeah. Alerta CMC morre envenenado com cogumelos. Tudo nos próximos minutos. Oh my god. But those are very nice. Yeah. Thank you for sharing your tiny cute shrooms with us. That's very nice. Also, your Monstera is very cute too. I really like this this support that you gave it. It's very nice. Very bark, very natural. Put googly eyes on the monsters. Exactly. Yes. I approve. I approve of that. All right. Let me just go one last sip because it's getting, this heat is kind of getting to me. It's getting something fierce. And yeah, then we'll get started. Yeah. Monstera is such a weird plant. It's just big leaves, but looks cool. Yeah, it looks super cool. Yeah, I like it too. But yeah, it is a little weird. True. But it looks very nice. Okay, let's get started on the thing. So here's my idea. I'm actually going to open a new file. I did open Asprite, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. Oh, here it is. So let me just do a new file here. That'll do. So, okay, here's what I want to do. I am going to, there's two things I want to do. I'm going to use the red channel. Actually, I need to change this. Okay. So, red channel, blue channel, green channel doesn't really matter. Give me just a sec because I need to. Yeah, that'll do, I think. Yeah. Put alpha at max. Okay, I'm gonna do a small gradient here. Probably should save this at some point. Where is the gradient tool? I think it's here. Yeah. Okay. So, red channels. I'm gonna do this for green too. So let's go for green. And finally blue. And I'll tell you about my idea after I finish this. Oops. After I finish this, I'll tell you about my idea. I probably should have not done this as pure black, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay. So here's the deal. These are the three channels, red, green, and blue. What I want to do is say these are the levels of red, green, and blue, right? From top to bottom. I will then have a palette. Let me just, do I have the, I want something that has ramps so I can showcase what I'm talking about. Give me a sec. I think I have a few examples here. Give me a sec. I'll have to find them. But should be okay. Let me see. I do have some stuff here that I might be able to use because I just want to showcase the type of thing I'm going for today. But we'll get to that. Where are you at? Probably here. Give me a second. I'm looking for it. It's been a while since I got them. I got these color ramps while I was researching colors, but I'll have to look for them. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's here. Give me a sec. It's got to be one of these. Okay. I think this one will do. Let me see. Okay. I think this is the one I wanted. I think this is the file I wanted. Yeah, here we go. So this is just an example palette, right? Eventually I'll do a palette of my own because I want to do a palette specific to the game, right? I've actually tried this palette before, but I couldn't get it to work very well because sometimes there's not enough greens or there's not enough browns. It's always got something to do with the fact that there's not enough natural colors for me to use. Let me see if I can find. Okay, here's a smaller example. Maybe this is a better example because this has got smaller ramps here, right? So there's this. Let's copy this over so I can show you what I want to do. So copy that, paste it here. So here's what I want to do. Let me just make this really tiny. I want to make this very tiny. I think that, yeah, this looks good. Okay. So here's what I want to do, or what I'm hoping I can get done, right? Say you've got this. This is a color ramp, right? We're going to make this tiny. I want to make this tiny. This has to be 1 by 1. What? Okay. Cool. There. So here's the color palette, right? Now, as you can see, this doesn't map exactly to this. What I want to do is, given this palette and given this whole ramp, I want to map these colors into levels of red. So say, for example, let's just do a uniform increase like this, right? What does that mean? These 3 red levels map to this color. These 2 map to this one. These 3 to this color. So on and so forth, right? So the idea is I can easily make changes just by, for example, if I color in like this instead, right? I can change the curve, it's not exactly the curve. I don't remember exactly the word, but I can change the way colors fill in just by changing the ramp. And I can have the same colors in a different ramp for different items. Say something is extremely shiny, right? You'll want the brighter colors to stand out more. So you can have a different palette that focuses less on the darker colors and actually has a bigger light level, right? So, and they'll map the same, right? It's still the same mapping. It's just that more colors map to, more red levels map to the same color, right? That's currently what I'm thinking of doing. I will then, of course, need to map all of these into, while I'm doing art, it's going to be a bit of a hassle, but hopefully there'll be an easy way to mock this up. We'll see. But yeah, that's the current plan. And this applies to everything, right? Because I can, for example, if we're talking about something in the blue channel or the green channel, it'll still map the same, right? It's all going to be the same. It's just the only thing that changes is what channel you use. But the mapping of colors is still the same. So these 3 first levels or layers of color will map to the same color in the palette, right? And every, every level, every Y level in the palette, so every go from bottom to top, right? We can use that for anything. We'll basically, our palette is going to be just a bunch of stuff like this. Got this one, then this one, which is it's a bit less orange-y, right? So we got this one too. It's slightly the same, but not really. Wait, it ate up a color, didn't it? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing. Give me a second. I don't know why it's doing that, but okay. Yeah, it's almost the same ramp, but this mid-tone here is different. So by doing this, I'll be able to have a bunch of different materials all mapped to the same, well, in the same palette, right? Sure, some colors are going to get replaced, right? Or rather, repeated. That's what I wanted to say. Some colors are going to repeat, of course, but that's part of the whole thing. But then that way, I can use different ramps for different things. Second one is more desaturated. Exactly, right. But you can map to other things. So here's another different one, right? And what I'll do then, every time I need to pick, what I'll do is, okay, given the red channel, associate that channel with a position along the x-axis. And from there, the level, or rather the intensity of the color, right, is going to dictate how far down or how far up, I guess, because if it gets more intense, you go up, right? That's the idea. But yeah, this is going to give us the intensity of the color that we should use. And then we map that going forward. And that means we can have a bunch of different color ramps, just, with different colors and stuff like this, right? And depending on what we want to use, we just map it to different colors and we pick them from whatever column we want. That's it. That's hopefully what I can get done today. We'll see. But yeah, that's the current gist of it. That's what I'm going to try to do. I went to Jumbo and bought one of those starter kits of Pleuroch. It lasted for 2 months. It is basically mushroom spawn and recycled ground coffee. I know. Yeah, I do know that ground coffee usually is a good bed for mushroom growing. Yeah. After it stops fruiting, you can bury the mycelium because compost, shrooms and fruits of the underground are mycelium. Right. Yeah. I buried it after I've respotted the Monstera. Repotted. Oh my gosh, reading today. Repotted the Monstera, and 2 weeks later, here we are, more shrooms. That's so cool. That is really, really cool. So the red, green, blue are the channels from the original pixel. Exactly. So imagine, let's pick up. Okay, let's do an example here. Say this tree. Okay. So this is that's not going to be the original tree, of course, because I need 2 values here. Right? I need a few things to this, but yeah. Painting this is going to be a little trickier, but what I think I'll do is I'll paint an example and then map them according to that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. So this is just an example, of course, but we'll get to that. Let's do real dark here. I probably should do some other stuff to this, but that's okay. There we go. So this is going to be this is going to be what I feed the shader, right? And then what I'll do is, okay, for the green level, right? I want you to use this palette. So what do? You see what color is in here. You match it to the palette. It's this one. So you put that one in. Same for this one. Map it in. Same for this one. Map it in, right? And you do that until you've got the whole thing done. Right? Same thing for the red. So for every red level, map it to, for example, this one, right? So same thing's going to happen. This color, it's this one. This one is this one. This one. This one's still this one. And this one is here. So there. That's kind of what's going to happen. That's the whole thing. Right? That's the whole thing. That's how it's going to function. What will you do with this shader? Blend with the original pixel to create sunsets, night, etc.? Not exactly. What I can do is for nighttime and stuff like that, I can have special ramps. Say, for example, it's this color but darker, right? So what I can do, the ads are coming. I need to be careful. But I'll explain that once I come back. Right, because the ads are going to start in about 5-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. But I'll see. Because I can do special ramps for nighttime and for sunsets and stuff like that, right? It's very flexible in that way. But I'll explain that once I come back because ads have just started. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you after the ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let me go over chat because there's some questions. Let's see. So the red, green, blue are the channels from the original pixel. Yes. So this will be what I feed the shader. So the shader is going to receive two things. It's going to receive the actual texture, which will be this, right? It'll be the color-coded sprite. And then I'll feed it the actual palette, which will be a series of, I'm just going to copy paste, but imagine a series of color ramps like this, right? This is going to be the palette. And what I do is, based on this, I have to associate, that's the thing, red, green, and blue, I am going to associate with a different, it's going to map differently here. So I need to tell them, okay, green is this part of the palette, right? Red is this part of the palette. But this is something I probably will need to do per texture. I need to tell it, okay, use these now. Basically. What will you do with this shader? Blend with original pixel to create sunsets, night, etc. The idea is this is going to stay as is, right? But say, for example, you wanted to do a nighttime scene. Usually nighttime scenes are very low in terms of colors. It's usually a lot of purples and blues and stuff. For a nighttime scene, what I can do, let me see if I can find, this can be a good example. Sure, why not? Even this is enough. Say, for example, you want to have, it's a very dark night, right? You can map the values like this so that when you're going to paint this for a nighttime scene, most of these will be one color or the other for both of them, right? And it looks something like this. Of course, this is all very rough, right? It's not gonna. I'm not gonna just use two colors or have something that is this, straight, right? But the idea is I can point. The texture is going to remain the same, but I can give it a different color ramp to use, and it'll just map instantly. That's the thing. That's what I want to try to recreate. You're painting like that. Gotcha. Exactly. Yeah. That's a very twee image. Yes. Hi, B. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. What happens if the original pixel color has different Y levels of red versus green, or you're going to point with one RGB at a time? So that's the thing. From what I've researched, this kind of system doesn't hold very well if you mix in colors, right? Because the moment you do that, you don't know exactly what you're going to pick. Say, for example, that you've got a pixel here that is part red or part green and part red. What do you do with this? I mean, sure, I could try to use that as a third channel of sorts, right? But then I'd probably have to check both colors. From what I've seen, at least from the stuff that I've seen, usually there are no mixes. It's either completely red, completely blue, or completely green. There is no mix and matching of colors. It's just the three channels. If you need more than that, if you need, say, for example, 4 channels, what you can do, for example, is say you need a 4th color. What you do is you use half of this color for something and the other half for something else. Right? So this can map to a color ramp on its own. And you've got two maps for the same color, right? Something like this. But it's never going to be a mix-up. Nice trick, thanks. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully it's good. Shader is winning this round of League. I mean, hopefully, yeah. So a palette swap or LUT? Yeah, kind of like that. Yes, that is exactly it. Yeah. That is exactly it. Yeah. Sounds like something you could do with the entire scene rather than per object. If I did it that way, I would only have 3 channels for the entire scene. That would only allow me to have... It would be okay if I only had 3 color ramps, but I'm probably gonna have way more than that. Fortune. Hi, Mr. Zombie. Welcome. Glad I'm not the only one who thought that. Wait, what? What happened? I'm not alone in the brain rot. I'm out of the loop. I don't know what happened. I am the voice of chaos. Okay. The 4chan comment? What about it? I'm confused. Anyway, basically 1 ramp per material, right? Exactly. Yes. Or a few ramps based on day, night. So day, night would probably still be the same ramp, but it would map to a different column in the palette. Yes. I'm a bit confused. Why not make normal pixel art with a normal palette and apply a lookup table to the scene? Because that would, I mean, I could do that. That is also a valid option. I mean, yeah, I could totally do that. It's just that doing it this way is slightly more performant, because if you do a lookup table, the big problem with that is that you have to compare the color precisely, right? It has to be these values. Whereas here, I'm only comparing one value. So it's a bit less intensive on that regard. And also it's less prone to, if you're not careful, looking for a specific color might backfire a bit, depending on how you do the comparison. But it's also valid. It's totally valid. Yeah. But if you do it like that, though, I mean, it would be about the same in terms of complexity. It would be about the same. It's just that you'd have to compare 3 values instead of 1. That's it. The 4chan comment. When you said 4th channel, I thought 4chan. Ah, okay. okay, I got it. Howdy, Jay. Hiya, Mr. Zombie. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. My playtesting is underway. Ooh, I'm getting good feedback, aka game-breaking bugs. Let's go. That's awesome. Yes. I'm glad. Is it an open playtest? Or are you doing just a few people for now? I think for night, you can just mix more and more gray into the original ramp before replacement. basically move the index down the scale. That could also be a thing. Yeah. You can do it in a bunch of different ways. Yeah. Whoever claims that pixel art graphics is easy has never used it correctly. It can get tricky. It can get very complex. Yeah. As far as I understand, you would have to author and manage a set of palette swaps per object. Sounds like a lot of work. I mean, the biggest hurdle is actually just making the asset itself. Doing the mapping to the colors is the easy part. Because if you've got, say for example, let me fetch my original sprites. Give me a second. Where are you at? I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. Okay. I do the sprite normally, right? The only thing I need to do then is just map this to these colors. Given the material, right? So say, for example, this is, let's do 2x2. So this would be the tree. This part is the easy bit. The hard bit is getting the assets made. Right? That's the tricky part. Cuz this right here, that's the easy bit. You just need to map these. Of course, depending on the colors you do, etc. But creating this is fairly standard. It's just mapping colors to their counterparts in a way. It's closed because I'm a coward. No, that doesn't make you a coward. No, it's totally fine. As I fix the big bugs, I'll open it up more. That makes total sense. Yeah, that's totally fine. Don't worry. That's totally feasible. That's totally fine. Don't you worry about it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I think there's an actual way in Sprite to actually do this automatically. I don't remember what it is, but I think there's a thing here. I think there's an option here to actually map a color ramp with another. So I can just pick up my green palette. So I'd have to a color ramp for the green palette and just pick this one up and, okay, replace that with this. And that's it. I never done LUT properly. So this is fascinating. Well, I've done this a few times, but not to this extent. The few other times where I did this, it wasn't this, let's just say, complex. Because I wasn't using channels then. Yeah. I usually just cheat with shaders. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm cheating with shaders. Yeah. I faced the exact same mixed colors problem too. I hack fixed a shader for my overlay that takes RGB textures, and then I just detect the hue and brightness, etc. However, the unsolvable issue is always going to be, in some fringe cases, you get either gray or black borders. Was a headache to get the saturation correctly. Interesting. But in that case, you did have mixed colors, correct? Because in this particular case, I am hoping that I don't get mixed colors. The idea is that it's always going to be either pure green, pure red, etc., etc. Like a gradient from green to red would make a small mapar. Right, yeah, if you mix colors that way, yeah, it can lead to stuff like that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Found the saturation was either all or nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hi, Asol. Welcome. You can take your color selection, Control C, Control V into another project. Bonus tips, you can even paste it in Notepad. It gives you all the hexadecimal codes or something. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, the hardest part is always going to be making the actual asset, right? Mapping that to a color from since the system is so one-to-one, it's not that difficult to do this part. The tricky part is doing this. I'll have to use an example to do this. Of course, I'm not gonna use this to paint. That'd be crazy. I don't think I'd ever be able to produce anything decent with this. But yeah, I do an example, and then I do this. I map them to pure red, green, and blue. Yeah. The more I use Claude, the less I get addicted to it. Good. You mean color replacement? It's basically a color replacement thing. Yeah, I'm doing a shader so I can automatically change colors on this thing. Shift R, like light mapping. It can be seen as that. Yeah, I do something similar to grayscaling, like light mapping. Gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, this was it. But isn't there a way for you to just completely do a gradient thing? Like from a starting gradient to another gradient, and it just replaces all the colors in the meanwhile. I might have dreamed about that. That might not be the case, but yeah. You need a plugin, right? Yeah, I'll need a plugin for that. But that's okay. I mean, it's not that difficult. It's just I can just pick up the bucket, take out the continuous thing, and just color everything all at once. So yeah, it's okay. Excited to see how you go about this. I've already have part of this working. The only part that I haven't sorted out is the fact that, because right now what I'm doing, I have this texture, right, which is all red. Right now it's either pure red, or pure green, or pure blue, right? And I don't have I don't have levels at the moment, so that's the next step. I want to pick, for example, this one or this one, right? That has different levels, one for red, one for green, and I want to use that as a way to create different materials, to create different kinds of shades. Because this is already partially working. Let me see, where is the? Well, this is a terrible example because none of those sprites came in, but. Oh, here we go. See those trees right there? It's really hard to see. Hold on, give me a second. Maybe I can get them. Oh no, there is a place where I can show you that. Give me just a sec. If I go to because I did this. I remember now. I can map different levels of red to different colors. Because this tree is this one right here. It's this, right? So this red is being mapped to a blue, and this red is being mapped to a red, right? But what I want to do is actually red, green, and blue are going to be different materials, and they map to a color ramp. And they color based on that. That's what I'm going to try to do now. Yeah. Sometimes what it produces makes you think it's purposeful, so you cannot maintain your code base, so you need to keep relying on it. Well, yeah, that's part of that's working as intended. Shift R is fast in my opinion. Of course, automation is always faster, but it's not long. Right. Yeah. Makes sense. I posted my shade before and after if you're interested. The problem is with the third skin, it gets black borders because it can't figure out the hue of the highlighted area. Right. Yeah, let me see. Right, yeah. Oh, these are all split images. Give me a second. Yeah, that's the thing. When you mix colors like this, it gets a little trickier. I mean, it's not tricky if you just want to make a color gradient, right? But since this is pixel art, I don't want to have the gradient. I just want to have the. I want it to be. Oh, oops. Oh, I'm opening up the over here. I didn't even know I could do that. Oops. I didn't even know I could do that. Bring him back. There we go. Yeah, but this is pretty cool. This is the exact kind of thing that I want to do as well. Yeah. But yeah, that's what you mentioned is this, right? Where it can't figure out what it's doing here, and it's just doing a black border here. It's probably because of the mix of colors. I'm assuming. It gets black borders because it can't figure out the hue of the highlighted area. Right? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Hi all. Hi Konstantin. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. And essentially, I'm just smooth stepping between three defined target colors that the players choose. Hence, the gradient isn't exact. Right, right. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, but it's working fairly well. Yeah. But you have to make compromises if you don't want to make three discrete textures. Right. Well, yeah, yeah. In that case, yeah, you'd have to do that. But yeah, that's the current aspect to it. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Doing well. Hope you too. Yeah, yeah, doing pretty good. Thank you, thank you. And I'm glad to hear you're doing well too. But yeah, that's the current that's the current thing. I'm gonna try to map them in this way. Yeah. My current issue could be solved by separating highlight and shadow into its own texture, but I don't wanna. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. No, but yeah, I mean, the system is okay, good enough, right? If it's working well enough, then yeah, you probably don't need an extra texture for that. It's fine. Gotta go though. Good luck. Thank you so much, Stella. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend, and I'll catch you later, or catch you some other day. Thank you so much. See you around. Thank you so much. Okay, let's do the thing. Actually, I think I'm gonna just copy that tree. You know, just for testing purposes. That's gonna be so funny. Let's see. Copy this abomination. Copy it over. Where was it? Oh, here it is. Look at this beauty. Look at how beautiful that is. Okay, I'll need a different palette for this though. So file, save as. Let's say palette 2. Let's start with. I think I'm just gonna. Yeah. Can I? It's eating them up a little bit. No. Damn it. All right, fine. We'll do it. We'll do it this way, and it's okay. Just squish that a little bit. Just don't squish it too much, otherwise we'll lose all the colors, and we don't want that. Okay, this color seems to be the same for everything. it gets used more in there, but oh, I forgot this. Okay. Yeah, this is just going to be our usual table. I'm not going to use this specifically, but we'll get to that. This one's very weird. Very cool, though. Okay. Oh, that's right, yeah. It's kind of like a ping pong thing. Interesting. And then we have these. I mean, this is just a test anyway, but I'm trying to... There. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick this up now. And we're going to maximize this in a way like this. I'm going to just leave it as is, right? I don't particularly, just want to get it happening, and we'll see how the rest of it boils down, but okay. So if we really need to, we can then switch it up later. Okay, so this is going to be our palette. Let's go over to here and paste that in. Give me this. I wonder if this is also part of the palette. Actually, is the black part of the... Well, it's not pure black, but let's see. Ah, so it is. Okay. So that means I got it all wrong. Cool. That's so cool. That means there's this one last bit that I need to... Yeah, I totally got this wrong. Okay, let's do that again. These color ramps are different now. That's the thing. This will change. Every color we add is going to change a bit how things work. Oh, that's right. Hold on. These two, I'm assuming that the black is also part of this bit. Possibly. These are kind of like ping pong, goes from dark to light, then dark again, instead of just going from light to dark like everything else. But okay. Okay, here's our second palette. Let's paste it here. See, it changed a little bit. This means that the color balance changes a little bit. Suddenly there's less light colors because of that. See, like that. There. Okay, that's our second palette. So what we're going to do now is say Okay, let me do a little test here. I'm going to do a test run for this thing. We got this right here. We'll need these three. Because what I want to do is I want to pick this color, but map it to this instead, right? That's the thing. And let's do this for the bark of the tree. Sure. So let's paint this. I mean, I'm just going to do a very slapdash job just to see how this looks. It's not supposed to look pretty or anything. It's just a very... just a little mapping of things. There. That's kind of what I want to represent, right? This is, it's, you know, kind of like just a very simple trick to do this. Right? Something like that. It looks terrible. I am aware. Okay, no, we're not going to do that. That looks even worse. Okay. There. You know, that's the tree. We can even do a little bit of a highlight here, just for added kicks, right? That's the tree. That's the thing. Now, what we do is after we finish the actual colors on the tree, what we do is, okay, this color is right here. So we're going to pick this green and replace. And we do that for all of the colors, basically. It doesn't truly matter. It doesn't really matter which one we pick, because we know that these three are going to map to this color ramp or this color in the ramp, right? So that's what we want to do. In this one, we're going to do the exact same thing. So red here, red, and another red. So this is going to be the final thing that we're going to feed to the shader. And then what we do is, okay, red or green levels map to this one, which is here. So it'll map to this bit of the palette. And the red channel will map to this part of the palette. That's what we're going to do. That's the whole thing. Nifas, welcome. welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Purple. Shift R can also be limited to only what you have selected. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I detect pixel arting. We're doing a bit of we're doing some shader shenanigans today. You're doing lookup based pixel art? Yes. My entire game is based around that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It makes all the art be extremely flexible. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. So here's our new and improved tree. There you go. See? Amazing. 10 out of 10. And now all we need to do is, okay, green is one part of the color ramp, or green is a color ramp. It's going to be this color ramp specifically, which maps to this one in the palette. And the red one maps to this one, which is this in the palette, right? That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to try to map now. Because right now, we don't have that. The only thing we do is, okay, if it's the red channel, it's a color. If it's green channel, it's another color. It doesn't have this whole thing of, mapping a whole channel to a color gradient, right? That's what we want to do. You're doing exactly the same thing as I'm doing with Ridden Doggo. Oh, that's so cool. I'm glad. Nokia, welcome in. Blah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 3 streak and for the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cheers. But yeah, that's the key. That's going to be the key thing now. So let's do that. I want to select this tree now instead of this one because this one's, this one's the new and improved tree. Let me go over to the code. Where is it? Oh God, where did the code go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So right now what we're doing is we're basically comparing different kinds of red and assigning them different colors. That's what's happening right now, which is what you can see here. So dark red gets replaced with blue and light red is replaced with red. But we can easily change this, right? We can say that bright red, I don't know, is green, right? Because we're mapping so what's happening here, as you can see, right? I am mapping certain colors to certain positions in the texture. Case in point, let's see if I open, it's not open. I replaced it. I forgot. Give me a second. Give me a second. Probably here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, here's the original palette. So what I'm doing right now is, okay, dark brown is 0 because if you look here, it starts off at X0, right? Mid brown is the first pixel. So it's 1 in 16. So the texture is 16 in size, right? That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing this. Green is 2, this one, right? And so on and so forth. But now it's going to be slightly different. I don't want to just replace a specific color with another. I want to replace an entire channel, red, green, and blue, with a thing going from top to bottom, like this, right? Something like this. That's the current goal. It's so fun that different programmers end up independently doing the same thing. Yeah, we come up with solutions to our problems and we end up just doing the same things sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. Okay, so to change that, I'm going to comment this. I'm not going to bother too much with this stuff. But what I need to do, actually, let's say, so green ramp is this one. So 0, 1, 2. So it's 2 in 16. 2/16, right? And we're going to put it on the green channel. And the rest of it is going to have to be shader based. Right now, we're just changing the code to allow for that. Okay, red ramp, which reminding you is the tree bark, the trunk, is going to be this one. So 0, 1. It's 1 in 16, right? So it's that pixel, or right, it's that. So red ramp, and we'll need the blue ramp is not being used at the moment. I might test it out. Let's do 0 for now, and we're going to feed that in. This is going to change every single thing of this, right? It's going to do that, but eventually, what I want to do is each single piece will have its own channeling. We're feeding it different values or different ramps depending on a per sprite basis instead, right? That's the key. That's the key thing. Why are you? Oh, right, because it's always 0. Never mind, whatever. Okay. Now, this is just an example, of course. The rest needs to be done in Shaderland. So let's go over to the Shaderland. And shader editor. There. That's what I want. Okay. Now, right. So here, we're checking the levels of red and replacing them immediately with a color. But that's not what we want to do anymore. What we want is we're going to check. So this color UV will need to change a little bit because these coordinates are no longer going to apply, right? So we're going to do something along the lines. Actually, let me just comment this whole thing. Yeah, let's comment this whole thing. If I want to get back to it, then I'll, yeah. So, oh, right. I still need this, but we'll get to that. So, if the red channel is greater than 0, then that means we're dealing with the red channel. Now, there is a problem here where if you have all of them be pure black, right? There is no red, green, or blue channel in this thing. I'll need to have a sort of, maybe I won't even do anything. Maybe I'll just keep the color and that's it. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep it black. I guess that's the best way to look at it. So if this happens, oh, right, I need this to be defined. Not exactly, actually. Let me think. Right. No, it's different. It's different. Let me think. Exactly. Okay. So it's going to be this. Hold on. Can I do this? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Right. Because then if it's red, we're going to use color. No, so okay, the red intensity is going to be the y coordinate. But here, no, it's the opposite way. Sorry. This is here because this is the x coordinate. The red channel is giving us where's my A sprite? The red channel is giving us, or is telling us, which of these ramps we're going to use, right? The intensity is what's in the texture. That's it. And we do that for all of them, only different, right? We only have to change the channels here. There's probably an easier or a more efficient way to do this, but I don't know at the moment, so I'm just going to stick to that. And yeah, if they don't find anything, then the palette sample is just going to be pure black. Yeah. I keep forgetting I have to do this. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah. In my case, I use 3 separate lookup textures, one for R, G, and B. Horizontally is the gradient, and vertically I store different palettes. Interesting. Yeah. Then I add the results of the lookups. That's cool. Yeah. That's another way of doing it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm doing something very, very similar. Okay. With this, it should work? Question mark? Okay. It did not. Hold on. I mean, not that I was expecting it for it to work immediately, but okay. Oh, right. I keep forgetting this thing. I keep forgetting about these things. There's the tree. It doesn't look very good though. I don't think that tree looks any good. Actually, let me put up the tree first. Give me a second. Give me the camera. Make it and put it right there. I just need the tree to show up here. Let's make it the second one. Or no, let's just make it the first one. It's fine. Where did I do that? I keep forgetting. I think it's down here, right? Where did I do that? Is it in the setup? Oh, this is the setup. Hold on. Because I fairly remember. Oh, it's probably here. Hold on. I think I know where that is. It's probably up here. I know I have an exception here somewhere, so I can draw that one specifically. Ah, here it is. It's this bit. So we don't want 5-1 anymore. We want what's the thing of that? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 4, 2. 4, 2. There. That should fix that. Okay, it's not mapping correctly. We'll have to fix that. That's a little weird though. Why is it doing that? Maybe I'm picking them wrong. Oh, I didn't change the palette. Wait, then why is it looking like that? It should have green everywhere then. Now I'm confused. Wait a minute. Why is this? Because, yeah, I didn't change the palette. That's on me. But did I? G, 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 B, B, B. This should all be mapped as green. It's not for some reason. Because I am getting that from the palette. Yeah. And the intensity is the Y level. Interesting. So the vertical axis is controlled globally, which sets the coloring of the entire level. Ah, so you're doing it for the entire level. That's interesting. But I have an appreciation of this. A color channel is actually just an arbitrary value shenanigans. Yeah, yeah. You can map it to do whatever you want. Just whatever you want. It's a beaut. A color is just a vector for. Exactly, yeah. That's exactly right. Okay, what are you doing? The thing that's kind of weird is why is that not also? Why is it doing that? You know what I mean? I would understand if certain channels weren't like that, but why is this whole top not green? What? Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. I mean, who's to say those three floats plus what alpha need to map to our code cells? Yeah, exactly. Would be nice. Would be nice if they did. Yes. Oh, the ads started immediately. Damn. Okay, okay. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's see what's the problem with this thing. This mapping is so weird. It is so weird. Why is it doing that? Are these not pure greens? Yeah. I'm so confused. Let's say instead of this, just for kicks. My guy, what? Is this thing being compressed? Is that what's happening? Are you being compressed right now? Is that what's going on? Because it sure as hell sounds like your colors are all off. Can I zoom into this thing? You totally are. You totally are being compressed. And that is not cool. Texture compression on lookup thing can be brutal. Yeah. Because that was my hunch, right? There is no way this would do this normally. What the heck is it even doing? Okay, I need to stop it from compressing. Don't generate bitmaps. What's this? Lossless. Reimport. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fixed. Hopefully it's fixed. Let's bring back what we had previously. Okay, right. I need to change the palette. Yeah. Oof. Also, with lookup stuff, it's very worth getting sRGB linear, right? Right. Yeah. For sure. Otherwise, it's a mess. Okay, let's change the palette. And hopefully that'll fix everything. Or rather, yeah, it's not like it'll fix. I just need to palette 2. There we. Okay, that is the palette being compressed as well. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose it. It's always compression. It's always compression. Okay, re-import that. Oh wait. Oh, it's doing the opposite. Wait, should it? Oh, because it goes 0 is the top. I forgot about that. Zero is the top instead. 1 is the bottom. There we go. Okay, that's a bit more like it. Okay, okay. Good, good. That's pretty good. Only thing I need to. Where are you all? Aren't you all supposed to map to high red? High red is supposed to be light. It's supposed to be this one. Where are you? Why do you look like that? That's a little weird. Right? Because this is pure red. Yeah. Unless I can't map them. Tone that down just a little bit. I want to test something. Yeah. Can't use pure red because what I'm guessing is happening is because the red is pure, it's actually trying to go beyond the texture down here. I could fix that by repeating the texture, I suppose. Or, not repeating, but what's the word? When you just keep it going. I guess I could do that. Just replace the color forever. Yeah, let's see if I can. Because what I'm thinking is happening is it's trying to look up beyond what the texture permits. So let's see. Can I? Apparently no. You could do that in OpenGL, but I'm not sure how to do that here. Okay, let me look it up, see if I can. Because if I could do that, then that wouldn't be a problem. Oh, it's shader specific? Texture filter and repeat modes are now set on individual uniforms. Oh. Okay, let me see. Let me open up this link. What's going on here? Texture filter and repeat modes are not set on individual uniforms rather than the texture files themselves. Okay, what are those then? How do I do that? Let me look. How do I do that? Repeat enable, is that it? Okay. I'm guessing I have to. No, that doesn't fix it. I mean, it depends on the repeat, I suppose. I'll have to. I'll have to see. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. Hi, everyone. Again, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I must head off, but good luck with the texture and shader shenanigans. Thank you so much for being here, Niflas. I took a while to answer that. I'm sorry. Oh, you're still here. Okay, good. Thank you so much for being here. I'll catch you some other time. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much. And good luck with your Devon. Thank you. Afternoon. Hi, Kuba. Welcome. Have you finished the game since I last checked in 3 hours ago? No, I did not. I did not. Okay, I need the I needs me the shader language thing on this, if you please. That'd be fantastic. Okay. Let's see. Okay, what kind of stuff can I put on uniforms? That's what I want to know. Constant uniforms. Okay, uniform hints. Provides optional uniform hints to make the compiler understand that the uniform is used for and how the editor should always allow users to modify it. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Sampler. Filter nearest. That's what I'm using. Yeah. Repeat enable. Enable texture repeating. But there's different kinds of repeating. That's the thing. There were, at least I remember, this was a long time ago. Okay. There was one where it would just basically use the edges and extend them out forever. And there was one where it would actually repeat the texture. Yeah, because I don't want it to do this. I don't want it to do this. I want it to just... what's the name of this thing? Because there's repeat, but I don't want repeat. I want the other one. But I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name of that one. Okay, let me keep looking. Is it clamp? I think it's clamp. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here's an image of what I'm talking about. This is repeat. I want this one. I want this one that just extends the colors of the edges. Just, yeah. How do I do that? Oh God. Unexpected? I know. Wait, what are you looking for? I want to have a way, because, okay, the problem is, these textures are pure red, and I want to map them to this palette right here. But the problem is, since I'm looking for pure red, what I'm assuming is happening is it's going beyond the limits of the texture, and it's coming up black, pure black, because the texture just stops, right? So I wanted the texture to repeat like this, so that even though I'm going beyond the edges a bit, it would still pick that color, no matter what. You can clamp the UV in the fragment shader to 0-1 range if you can't find it. That's true. Yeah, I guess I could do that. We learn how to shade. We're learning how to shade. We're always learning how to shade here. Yeah, but I guess I could do that. I guess that's a good compromise in a way. All right. I guess I'll take off the repeat then. Doesn't really matter. I guess I'll just compress the thing and that's it. No, but that's not gonna... I don't think that'll fix it, will it? Because I'm pretty sure that this is going to be 1 anyway. The only problem... Let's see. If I do... If I do this, this should turn white. Because I believe it's 1. Also, wouldn't pure red be in the bottom right corner? It doesn't matter. I'm using the red channel to go from here to here. So this is 0 red. This is 1 red. Or does Godot handle the UVs differently? I think it's the same. It's just that I'm mapping the red levels to the Y coordinate. So it doesn't really matter. That part doesn't really matter. But what I think is happening is since the red value is pure, it's 1, I think it's trying to go beyond the border of the texture. So even if I clamp it, I don't think that will fix it. Because clamp will still give 1. This is always 1. And it's going to not work correctly, which is not cool. That is not cool. Yeah, it's pure white. Because it's red. It's pure red. That's why I wanted to clamping is not going to solve it. Clamp to 0.99999. I mean, I could do that, but isn't that a little unelegant? I mean, I could do that. Don't do that, because that would be kind of weird, right? I wonder if there's I want the equivalent to this. Let's see if I can find it. Equivalent to clamp. How do I clamp in a shader? Tell me. No, that's the clamp method. I don't want the clamp method. I want I want clamp for a what is this? A sampler 2D? Sampler 2D clamp. How do I do that? It's not returning results. That's kind of spooky, gotta say. Because there has to be a way to do this. Even a mirrored repeat would be okay. All that I really want is for the edge here to match, you know, what it's there already. Is there really no way to do that? What's the issue? I just got back. So I've got a tiny problem. I'm using the red or the amount of red to determine which one of the pixels I should pick. Right? So what I want to do, so here is 0 red. So this is 0 red right here. And this is pure red, right? Problem is, I believe what it's doing, I'm getting the UV as 1 because it's pure red, right? And I believe what it's doing is it's trying to pick up a pixel outside of the image. Because 1 is mapping down here, not here, where I want it to map, right? So what I was trying to do was make it so that the image would repeat itself on the edges, so that even if it tries to map outside of the edges of the image, it would still get the color anyway. Right? That's the thing. The issues that we decided to do game dev as our life's passion. I think that's the core issue of it all. True. I'm guessing clamp UV to 0, 1, but I believe it is 1. I think it's 1 already. Real answer. We're trying to map a color to map to a texture. Yeah. GLSL has a clamp function. Wouldn't it be in canvas item? Oh man, don't tell me that, because I can't use canvas item for this. This is 3D. That's the problem. Don't do this to me. The UV is greater than 1. I believe it is exactly 1 because it's pure red, right? And pure red maps to exactly 1. And I believe what's happening is because it's 1, it's trying to fetch here instead of here. Because the 1 ends exactly in this line, right? And that's the problem. That's what I'm thinking is happening. Then it's spatial. Yeah, it's already spatial. It's already spatial. But I'm trying to find an equivalent of this, and I am not finding it. And I'm kind of sad. Because there is a repeat, but I don't want repeat. I want... what did I just do? Whatever I just did, turn it back. Oh, I probably split the view on this thing. Can I? Okay, there we go. I want clamp to edge instead. I don't want repeat, because repeat is going to keep the problem happening. The color from up here is going to appear down here, and I want it to just bleed out forever. And I'm trying to look for it, and I can't find a way to do that. And that's a little sad. Is there really no way to do that? That feels so weird. I mean... Mm-hmm. Because that's no longer an option in the image itself. It was previously. Previously, you could do that here on the image itself. I wonder if I import it as a different thing, if it would allow me to do that. But I don't know all these types. Maybe I just need to change the type of this thing. Textures are stored in video memory. Bitmap, 1-bit monochrome texture. No. Cube map. Imports the texture as a 6-sided cube map. No. Cube map. Import the image as is. But that can't be used. Import the image as a 2-dimensional texture. Collection of 2-dimensional textures. This is compression. That's fine. Smaller versions of the texture are generated on import. Yeah, but I don't need bitmaps, I don't think. Oh, thank you so much, Sol. Thank you. Maybe it's somewhere in the built-in shader functions. I have the link if you want. Have you tried adding repeat disable? But repeat disable... wouldn't do what I needed to, right? Oh, wait, isn't repeat disabled to not have it repeat but still do the... Maybe that's the thing. Is that it? Let me see. Oh my God. Because when I looked at repeat disable, yeah, so I guess that's the clamp. It no longer so repeat enabled is this, repeat disabled is this. And if you don't do anything, it's just this. Okay. That's a little weird, but I'll take it. Yay. Yay. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good now. Thank you. Thank you so much. But let's see. Those are the types, right? Vec type, you in type. I do have something. Let's see. Is this it? Is this the link that you were pointing towards? Because that seems like different information. Those are the clamp methods. Are those here too? Or is that a different page? You can put in the link in chat if you'd like, Sol. Because that seems like a different page from what I'm looking at. Oh, shader functions. Thank you. Thank you so much. I probably should start saving these pages. You know what I mean? These are useful. Yes. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. Yeah, math. Step, smooth step. And there's probably a whole place for clamp stuff here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. I believe this is what you were hinting at, right? You're gonna need this? When I found it, I immediately put the link in my favorite. Yeah, I am adding this to my favorites ASAP. ASAP immediately. Also, what's this? I found it here. Oh, thank you. Screen reading shaders. Okay, let's read that for a little bit. Great Uncle Pixel! Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me just shut up real quick. There, I can type. I type so good. Hell yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Doesn't really explain it though. I see. But I mean, I still want to figure it out because so if you don't have the hint, from what I've gathered, if you don't have the hint, it's this, because that's why it was sampling black, right? If you have mirrored, no, if you, not mirrored, what was it? I forgot again. If you have repeat enabled, it becomes this one. If you have repeat disabled, it becomes this one. Right? I think that's what's happening at the very least. Because if it works now, then I'm guessing this is what's happening now, since repeat is disabled. I am assuming, of course. I forgot to end my stream before rating. That's totally fine. Not bad otherwise. Good. Glad to hear it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear stream went well. Yeah. Over here, we're kind of struggling with shaders. As I mean me. I am struggling with shaders a little bit. So it just says what it does and it doesn't, let me see. Depth texture. I need to save these things. I need to save these links immediately. Oh, so it's just, it's there, but it doesn't, yeah, you're right. It doesn't explain them. Because it's here too. But that's the thing. I assumed, because it says here, enabled texture repeating. But I assumed that repeat disable would be the same thing as putting nothing in there, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. Why would I repeat disable? I never enabled it in the first place. You know what I mean? But turns out repeat disable is something different than having nothing there at all. Which is so weird, you know? Okay, then. All right, but okay, it's working. You know what? I'll take it. It's fine. It's cool. We'll take those. Man, oh man. I'm gonna save all of this immediately. Actually, let me open up a document here. I have a whole thing. I have a whole document of stuff that can help, and usually that's where I put this stuff. Yeah, copy that. We're gonna put that in a list here so I don't forget. Because good lord. Shader functions and this too. There we go. Okay. Man, oh man. What a roller coaster that was. I wasn't expecting this to be so difficult to do, but there you go. It's just a matter of knowledge. Now we know. Now we have the knowledge, right? Now we know exactly what's going on. I'm actually going to put notes here. Because I want to... eventually, after I finish this, I want to do kind of like a whole gather of everything that I did. And it's nice to know these things so I can put that in the write-up. Let's see. So repeat disable is GL clamp in a way. So that is interesting. Given that, then, there is no way of doing mirrored repeat. There's only these three. And finally, if you've got nothing, it's the clamp to border. There we go. I think this is a little more specific. Let's see. Thank you for the link. Copy that. Possible with uniforms, they're defining the global scope of the shader outside of functions. When a shader is later assigned to a material, the uniforms will appear as editable parameters. Exactly, okay. Uniform hints. Yeah, this is where we were at. This was what we were just looking at. It just says enabled texture repeating. But, oh, sorry. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. No, don't even worry about it. But that's the thing. I feel like this should be a little more specific as to what it's doing. Maybe I should open up maybe I should open up something in the docs to make this a little more specific. Because it would be nice to understand that repeat disable, because I can kind of see where it's coming from, but to me, this is not repeat disabled, right? You're still repeating the edges of the image. You're just not repeating the whole image. You know what I mean? I think a better keyword for this would probably be something like repeat edge or something, right? Because I look at this, that's what I did initially. That's why it took so long for me to understand what was going on. Because to me, repeat disable was basically the same thing as just not having the hint there at all, right? And I'm not even sure that's exactly what's happening. I'm assuming that's what's happening. I don't even know. But okay, at least this is working. So we'll we'll tackle that another day. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. We'll take it. Let's do a few more tests, and yeah, we'll keep going. Okay. Where's my A sprite? Here it is. So let's try and do something with the blue channel just to make sure that everything is. Let's try to do something with the three actual things, right? The three actual. I had something here. What did I pick? There was something here. Here we go. You. Let's see. So this would kind of be maybe decided mirroring is too silly to include. I guess. Yeah. I mean, I suppose it's one of the less commonly used methods, right? But it feels weird to not include it. It does feel a little silly not to include it, but hey, I mean, you know, if it's not that widely used, then sure. That's okay, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Let's do. Actually, I could even just do that. Yeah, I could do just that. Give me a second. I got an idea. I could just pick this up, move this right here, and delete. Oh, is that not going to work? Don't tell me that. I'll be so sad. Come on. There we go. Okay, I had to edit it out somehow. Sure. Okay. I want to see, because this should be mapped. If I put this in, it should map correctly to the thing, right? It'll map. Of course, it won't be one color per level, but at least this would give me the mapping that I'd need to do that. So if I put it here instead, and then I use this, okay, I need to figure out where this is at though. Is this the edge of it? Or is this, no, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is, okay. Ooh, this one's gonna be tricky to find. I guess I could just divide. Yeah, let me see. What have you got selected? What coordinates is this? 711261. Is that it? But that doesn't map neatly. Okay. Let's do 4517, I think. I think that's 4517 from the calculations that I got going on. Might not be, but we'll get to that. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Which one is that? Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay, yeah. It's one less than that. My bad. It's 4416. Oh, right, because I keep forgetting that 0 is included. Right, never mind. That's why I made that mistake. There you go. Okay, now it's mapping correctly. All I need, okay, let's change the blue one to this one right here. 0, 1, 2, 3. So blue is 3. Blue is 3. There you go. Yeah. So I can basically just do this. I can basically just have something that has got a bunch of levels in it, but the color ramp will decide exactly which colors to pick. And this is extremely useful for when stuff is changing, right? For example, light changes. I could easily do them like this, which is pretty cool. There is something that is kind of weird, though. Is this actually... Oh, it's not the same. Why not? What? Okay, now I'm curious. Hold on a minute. Why is this not the same? Hold on a minute. 44. 44. Wait, why is the red different? Because I was noticing, yeah, the color ramping here is slightly different. These two are fine. This one's kind of different. Why? I don't get it. Hi, Ayush Sharma. Welcome, welcome. Is this your first engine? Technically, this would be my fourth because there was a time where I used Game Maker. This was a bajillion years ago. Then I did my own, then Unity, and now Godot. So that would be technically my fourth engine. But yeah. Why did the red not... What? I'm so confused. Why is red not mapping the same way as the other ones? What? Did I not do this correctly? Now it's correct. What? Okay. Don't know what happened there. I'll be... I mean, it's barely imperceptible, right? And I have to replace this everywhere. Because, yeah, I don't know what happened there, but... That's the thing. It's barely imperceptible to us, but not to the computer. Computer's gonna freak out by doing this. No, wait, I don't want you to do that. Otherwise, I don't know where to begin. There. Okay. Let's try that again. Shall we? I could just flood fill, but I don't know. I've already started. It's too late now. Oh, the ads! Damn it! I forgot about that. I'm so sorry. All right. I'm so sorry about that. I'll take a quick break, and yeah, I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. So yeah, see you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Alrighty. Just let me read chat and then we'll continue with this thing. Oh, Jotas Galaxias. Oi. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome. All right. Let's see if this is working correctly now. Hopefully, yes. That'd be real nice. I mean, it's kind of imperceptible for us, but here it's probably going to change. It's not. What? Did I go incorrectly again? It is. Why is Red doing that? Wait, is this still hold the phone? Yeah, it's different. Wait a minute. Are you? Oh, I didn't do the thing. Never mind. I never got to replace it. Yeah, see, this is why you don't leave stuff halfway done, because then this sort of thing happens. Yeah. I forgot about the. I had to. There we go. That exactly. There we go. Exactly that. Okay. I never got to replace this bit. So this is the correct one now, right? There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're. Oh, it's slightly perceptible. It's very slight, but the colors are all a bit lighter. Hi, chat. Hi, Dev Noted. Welcome. Nice shirt. Well, thank you. It's fairly standard. Welcome in, Dev Noted. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. All right, let's see. That should fix the problem. Maybe. There we go. Now it's correct. Now everything's good. Thank you. Welcome in. Okay, now everything's going. Now everything's correct. Tears in my eyes, boo. Wait, why? Is something wrong? Something happened? How about you? I'm doing good, I love the icons. These are from a Kenny asset pack. I'm using these as a test bed for my sprite system. Yeah. If you want to use them, they're available. Yeah. I believe this is called the 1-bit. No, not the 1-bit. It's the roguelike thing. I'll look it up. Give me a sec. I'll look up the actual thing that I'm using here. Shouldn't be difficult to find. It's fairly. Yeah, it's the 1-bit pack. Yeah, it's this thing. It's this one. It's this thing right here. Only the only thing was because I'm testing sprite recoloring, I took away all the. I recolored everything to be the same, so there's no longer green, yellow. It's all red with added variations because I'm testing out sprite recoloring. What I'm doing is basically I take the levels of red, green, and blue and I map them to colors. That's what I'm doing at the moment. That's what's happening here. Yeah. I would have thought white. Yeah, no, it would be, right? But yeah, I'm trying to map the color channels into an actual color palette. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. And apparently it's working on a shader. Yeah, this is all shader based. Here's the shader. It's fairly simple. It's basically I feed it the. What's happening is I'm feeding it the column that I want, right? So each of these, each column of the palette. So this is the palette, right? Right here in the right side. The palette has a column for a color ramp, and I basically tell it, okay, red channel is one of these columns. Same thing for red, same thing for blue, right? And then what it does is it maps the amount of red, green, and blue to the Y coordinate in the palette. So it does this, basically. That's what I'm doing. And it seems to be working. I'm still going to do a few more tests, but yeah, seems to be working so far. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Because here's another. I did another test with this tree. I mapped the trunk to the red channel and the leaves to the green channel, and I can do this. It then goes to the palette and maps it to something. But I can change this to whatever I want, right? If I want a different color ramp, I can just go here and tell it, I'm using this one, I think. I think I'm using this one. But I could, for example, use this one instead. I just have to change how much I'm, casting, or how much I'm moving the palette ahead or behind, right? So 10. So this is the 10th pixel, considering the first one is 0, right? And if I go here, I tell it that it is now 10 instead of 1, because I was using this one. This is 1, right? But I'm using 10 now. I'm using this one. And by doing that, the whole color ramp is going to change. See? Now it's a bit darker. It's changed somehow. A little bit. Yeah, that's what I've been working on. Took a little bit, but I think it's working pretty well. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. That's cool. For a multiplayer game, you could set sprite team colors. Yeah, I'm basically going to use this for a lot of things. Character skin tones, color of clothing, materials. Say, for example, I could do different kinds of wood materials, but with the same texture, different kinds of stone, all of those things. I could recolor trees for different seasons, for example. Instead of having a different tree for different seasons, I can just recolor it to match the season that we're at, just give it a different color ramp, and that's good to go. That's the kind of thing I'm going to use this on. Yeah. I'm going to be changing the colors of everything, everywhere, all at once. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. And I'm just going to make a few more tests. And after that, I'll consider this complete. Oh, right. I forgot to change this thing because I want the other one. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah. Yep. Because that's another thing I was thinking. I could, for example, say you want a pattern on a dress or any other kind of clothing, right? Say you want a pattern on that. Say you have a shirt, right? Let's draw a very rough shirt here. Here's our shirt. Now, that's the thing. Imagine then that we want this with a pattern, or it could house any number of patterns, right? That's the beauty of this thing. Say, for example, you want a stripe pattern. You do something like this, right? But the beauty of this is that if you want just a clear shirt, you can just replace the pattern with the usual color. So one texture is good for two kinds of clothes. One of them is just a normal shirt, right? You replace all the colors with the same tone, right? Easy. But if you want it striped, you just replace the stripe with one of the colors that you want on it. Like this, right? And you can do this for just within the same channel. You can still do that. Even with shades, even with shading, there's more than enough positions here where I could just use the same channel for everything. Going to the park, playing chess, and eating burgers. Ooh, that sounds like a great plan. Yeah. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Dev Donut. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, even by only having 3 channels, I can still make use of that. I can still... Because even with shading, right? I'm thinking, imagine with this with shading. I have plenty of channels here that I can use for shading still. You know, it's just a matter of mapping them to different things. And this one could do this too, right? And that would still leave it. I'd still have the shading bits available and correct, right? That'd be the key. I want to test something before I fully stop this. I want to see if this is precise enough, because right now I am mapping these colors and it seems correct. At least if I pick this up, it does seem like it is correct, but it's hard to say. Let's see. Yeah, it does seem like it's doing 2, 2, 2. And then the rest is the dark bit. Yeah. So it seems like it's correct. I want to see how precise this is. I want to have a palette here that is basically just a straight up gradient. And I want to see if it picks it up correctly. I'll need something with 16 different colors, though. I could just use that. Yeah. Could do this. Yeah, I could just do that. Yeah. We'll do just a single ramp like this. And I want to see if it maps correctly. But I want a texture from top to bottom. That's the thing. these ones don't work because they have gaps here. I want one that has every pixel from top to bottom occupied. I want to see if that works correctly. Let's put that at the end of the palette. Right there. So this would be the 15th. And let's, first I'm going to try it on this one. And then we'll see. Then I'll just, is it mapping correctly? It does look like it. Oh, that's right. I need to reverse this. I keep forgetting. Because the light values are at the bottom. I mean, for this case, the color up is so out of everything that it doesn't really matter, but let's see if it maps exactly as it should. Starts off at the light blue and ends on mid pink. Yeah. Seems like it's working correctly. That's pretty good. Okay. I want to do a full one though. I want to do a full one and see if I can get it to work. It's not going to work completely. Oh, I can do it. Yeah, I can do an offset. It's fine. Okay, let's pick up something that occupies the whole screen. Sure, that'll do. And I want to have more than one. I want to see how precise this can get. Turns out I have exactly 3 full ramps. So we're doing pretty good. Okay. And then the other one is easy. Just pick this and add this. Yeah. So here's our 3. Here's our 3 thingies. Oh, and there's just enough space for all 3. Very good. Very good. Crap. All right. Maybe I should just. You know. Yeah. There. Here's our 3 just test palettes. Or 3 test ramps, I should say. That'll do. Let's reverse them just for kicks. It's been a tough week. I'm glad it's almost over. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fire. That sucks. Hopefully during the weekend, you'll be able to rest a little bit. Have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend as well. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. I'll leave the lurk. Let's see where I end up in a few hours. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see where we'll end up. Who's to say? Okay. Now, let's pick up this. So here's what I want to do. I want to push this to the limit, the absolute limit I can do. I want to make a pattern that is just completely absurd. And I want to see if the colors stay. I want to see if the colors manage. You know what I mean? So this is going to be our test. Let's put it up here. Why not? And I want to see if every single one of these pixels gets colored correctly. We are going to find out. Save. Oh, we just need to pick this one. Let's say 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8, 5 and 8. Okay. That does seem like it's correct, right? That's the grand problem with this is that the bottom row is never picked. The bottom row is basically a dead pixel, which is kind of sad. Unless I do this in a way where I don't stop exactly at black. I could stop just before it goes full black. And in that case, I'd be able to use the bottom row. Because right now, that's why I did this, right? Because nothing maps to full black. That's the problem. Full black is the absence of every color. So it's not good for mapping that stuff. So what we could do is we'd have, instead of going to pure black, we'd just go towards black, but never stop exactly at full black. And that would kind of help solve the issue. Let's see. Let's see if we can make it happen. So we want to go from pure red to one red. It's literally one red. It has just enough red in there that it can map correctly. Oh, thank you so much for the critical pixel. Thank you, thank you. The instant dread of realizing I didn't commit the game's changes for 2 whole days. Oh yeah, yeah. I too know of that dread. Yes. Oh, and the ramps actually the ramps actually a bit more how do you say it? Balanced this way, aren't they? Oh no, maybe yeah, maybe it's just an approximation. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's not an exact approximation, but it's just enough. And we do that for everything now. We're going to do the same thing with green. One green. Just the one green. Okay, that seems correct. Let's finish it up with the blue, and then we're going to redo this texture and see if that still maps nicely. Because that'd be really nice if it did. Just put it that way. Okay, seems correct. Okay, so new texture. Let's redo this one, but with this now. And let's see if that works. That's the big fear. Could just not work, you know. But that's why we're testing. We're testing stuff out and see what sticks. Ah. Stop. Okay. Let's see. Oops. No, I don't want to save this. At least I don't think I do. Nah, you're fine. I don't need to save this. I mean, maybe I should. You know what? Well, let's just save this for added peace of mind. There we go. Sure. Why the heck not? Okay, now it goes towards the full thing. Let's see if that works. Would be really nice if it did. We'll see. Looks like it does, right? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, it's just a matter of not going directly towards full black, and yeah, it just needs that one tiny pixel of a color, one tiny value, and suddenly I can do full gradients from top to bottom. Okay. We're doing the thing. We're good. We're fantastic, actually. That's pretty good. Okay. It maps very well. So yeah, let's see if we rotate you, will you still work correctly? At this point, I'm just trying to. Yeah, seems to be working pretty well. Yes, it's working perfectly. Very good, very good. You'll love to see it. Hi, Rabeda. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Sorry. Welcome in, Rabeda. Hello. Hashtag pro. I mean, not exactly pro, but you know, we get by. You know, we get by. We get by. It's all right. Lurking, working. That's okay. Enjoy your work. Okay. So that's good. That's good. The fact that this is working goes from top to bottom. The bottom bottom row is no longer useless, so that's fantastic. You'll love to see it. What kind of other tests should I make? Because I believe that's it, right? Now it's just a matter of actually, making the textures for this. Oh, we can do one last thing. Let's see. Comment these, uncomment these. And let's see. There we go. I think that's it. Fantastic. If I change this to 0, should change into that one, which is good. Exactly. Yeah, I believe we're good. I wonder if I can animate this, can't I? I could do that. Hold on a minute. I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to do something crazy. Hold on. Where is the thing? I want to change the thing. Hold on. Where's the update? It's going to look a little psychedelic, but it's okay. We'll manage. Get me the update. I don't care. I'm actually doing it. Okay. Okay. All I want to do is we are going to change the color mapping over time, in real time. I think that's the only test we still need to do. I think that's the only thing that we still need. Where's the color mapping? Here it is. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, we'll need a variable for this. Private int. Let's call this color map index. Right? This should start at 0 at the very beginning. Let's put it next to the other stuff we were doing with the colors and stuff. Is it here? Yeah, it is. Okay, color map index. Let's start at 0, of course. And now comes the fun part. Color map index. We're basically going to have it run the whole gamut And we're going to see what happens. Also, color map index will then... I can't do it like that, yeah. There we go. Oh, can I do that? Oh, okay. Sure. But that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Yeah. I wasn't expecting that to be the order of operations, but okay. Cool. Get ready for your eyes to be completely besmirched. Oh God. Okay, that's way too fast. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. Let's make this a little smoother. Let's do this every 1 second. Because it's doing it. It was doing it every frame. I am so sorry. Actually, no. Yeah, leave that behind. We just need the time. We don't need the timer. The timer we're going to set here. Let's say 1 for now. If it's greater than that, then we do all of this. And finally, there. That should fix that. Oh, right. This needs to be a double. Ugh. Fine. Okay, so every second now. Oh. Did I not do it correctly? Maybe I didn't. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, one of them isn't changing. Why not? Why is only red changing? Oh, it's probably because of that thing. Yeah. I need to do this instead. Okay. Well, not on that one. That one's fine. Yeah, there we go. Now we can get changes to colors in real time. Pretty good. I mean, this is just a test, of course, but this is perfect for nighttime, sunsets, just changing the materials over time to age stuff. Say, for example, if a grass is becoming too old, we can make the grass a bit more desaturated we just feed it a different color ramp and it'll work. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of exciting. I'm very excited to put this in the game and seeing it work. It's gonna be nice. I'm excited. Yes, I'm so excited too. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool, I think. I think that's the last thing I should check, right? I don't think there's anything else that I need to. Way more fun than my actual job. Okay, let's make this a little smoother. I want to see how smooth this can get. Can be a little smoother. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, but maybe I should stop that because I don't know if this triggers the flashing lights thing. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, but this is pretty good. I can actually color map everything I want into a color ramp of my choosing. So that's pretty good. We'll take it. We will take it. I mean, barring other slight problems I have with the system. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, this should be +2, correct? Am I wrong on that? I think that's what's happening. Isn't it? Oh no, it says here 3. Yeah. Oh, but that's right. I don't remember exactly what I mean. What? Hold on. What am I? Oh, multi-mesh. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we don't get errors anymore. Cool. But yeah, that's pretty good. Works way better than I expected, actually. Yeah. This is pretty good. So, given that this is complete, well, complete-ish. There's still a few things that I need to iron out, but that's not the problem with the shader or anything. It's more of it's game specific. I'll have to figure out exactly. It's the depth sorting that I need to figure out, but that's a different kind of thing. I guess it's in a good position. It's in a good enough position that I can actually make it and start an ECS next week. And then I'm going to implement that all into the game. And yeah. And that'll be that. Don't know if I'll do the pathfinding thing immediately after that. I probably should. Yeah, I definitely should. But yeah, I guess I can get started unless I figure out a way. I guess I can start with the ECS next week. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, with that said, I'm probably, because I have a few things to do before dinner today, sadly. I will probably just cut it a little short today. Let me just snooze that. And we're going to find a cool person to raid. I'm going to find a cool channel to raid. Who is that going to be? Let's find out. Cool thing about ending a little earlier is that there's a few channels that I get to raid, because some of them usually don't. Some of them aren't usually up. Matt Chirpy is up. Oh my gosh, I haven't rated him in so long. Oh, I think this is it. I ain't even gonna think twice. Yeah, it's Matt Chirpy or bust. Let's go. We're gonna do that. Yeah. We're gonna get all of them and he's only been up for an hour 20. So I'm assuming he'll still be up for a bit. Okay, I'll prepare the raid here. Oh, I opened up a menu somehow. Don't worry about it. I'll prepare the raid, but I won't go right away. I want to take a look at this and try to figure out. Because, yeah, I get the feeling that this system is in a good enough position that I feel like I can use this in the game. There is still the depth sorting that I have to figure out. But I have other ways of figuring out the depth sorting thing. I don't think that's enough to block me from doing the next things. So I guess next week, possibly, highly probably, we're going to get this started with the ECS thing. Because from what I'm seeing here, the only major problem is truly the Z buffer, the Z buffer. Because some of this stuff looks kind of wacky. Oh, right, because they all have different ears. Okay, one last thing. I'm gonna paint these in different colors just to see what the heck is going on. Because if they're all the same color, then it's kind of hard to figure out. Okay, let's just paint them different colors. Which one are you? I think you're this one. Because this is the blue one, correct? I never know. Hold on. Yeah, blue, yellow, and green. Okay. So you are blue. And then it's these two, I think. And, well, I don't have yellow, so I guess green it is. I'm not doing that for characters though. Let me just fix that real quick. Me, I'm going to raid. Also me. Wait, let me just just do the thing. It's okay. Okay, let's change that for everybody. Comment that. Never mind. Cheers. No, it's totally okay. I'll be going in a few minutes. I'll be going in a few minutes. I was just too excited to to get things going. But hold on. I think I Oh, they're not being colored. Why not? What? I did save, didn't I? I did, yeah. Oh, wait, they are being colored. Oh, it's because they're at the edge, the colors are almost always the same. I have to pick a mid-tone instead. Instead of full color, I need to pick up a mid-tone. Some like this, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. Because the midtones always have colors that are shifting, whereas the other two ones don't. Okay, and the blue one too. There, that should work it. It was already happening. I just closed it. But yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. That's the good stuff. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, all right. We did it. We did the thing. It's over. It's done. It's completed. Very nice. Very nice. We managed. We managed. Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll just keep it with that because otherwise it'll look a little too. Oh, I didn't save it. Wait, what? Where are you still colored? What? Oh, it's mapping to the first one. Okay, okay, fair, fair. It's probably mapping to the first one. That's fine. Makes sense. Makes sense. Because there's the initial mapping. I forgot about that. Yes, that's true. Okay, okay. Yeah, that'll work it. That'll do. Okay. I guess that's it. That's totally fine. Yeah, I mean, barring any extraneous circumstances, I guess I'm just going with the entity component system next week. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. But yeah, let's okay, is Matt Sharpie still there? Hell yeah. Okay, okay, okay. We got it, we got it. Okay. Let's get this raid going. Now we're raiding. Now we're raiding. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that this was working correctly. But yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, sadly I have to end it a bit early today. I have a few things I need to do before dinner is done. So yeah. I'll just plus, you know, I've practically finished this. There's not a lot much else that I'll be doing to this. So yeah, I guess it's a good place to stop. But yeah. I guess next week we'll start with other exciting things to put into the game. It's gonna be fun. I need to save this actually. I think during the weekend I'll just clean up this code and move this somewhere safe. I'm gonna put this up in a repo because right now there's nothing. It's saved in my computer, and that's not good. That's not. Yeah. So thank you so much for the race today. I think it's just only one. It was Great Uncle Pixel. Thank you so much to Great Uncle Pixel for the raid today. And thank you so much for every single one of you for being here. I very much appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great weekend. And I'll catch you on Tuesday for more Game Dev shenanigans. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. And I'll see you next week. Bye, everybody.